I am Katie, and I am back with another stream of Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh, I just realized my face cam is on the wrong side. That was smart. Okay, so, I don't know if anybody's watching right now. I have not really been able to check up on things, but I want to share the stream before I, continue into it so that I can do that. Yeah, sorry, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Hang on, let me grab my phone. It's right over here. I should have grabbed before the stream. But then, here we go. So I'm using my nice mic right now because I can. Because my nice mic actually worked today. It cooperated. Usually it doesn't, so I'm not really sure what's going on. But I'm just kind of waiting for people to show up if you are so inclined. Plus, this music is awesome. Just jam to it, you know? There we go. Share. Copy link. Oh, wow. It doesn't say anybody's watching. Okay, then. So I couldn't watch yesterday because I was, super busy. I had a lot of stuff going on, so now I'm free. Free at last. And able to stream. Alright, I'm literally just pasting this everywhere. So that's what I'm doing if you're wondering. I'm not ignoring you guys. We're good. We're good, right? Alright, and finally, Tumblr. Link. That's how you do it. And there we go. Pasted. And it is hot in here. I don't know why it's so hot. Hold on. I got a fan. So now it is significantly less hot. Yes, I am wearing pajama pants under this. Because I am. I don't need a reason. Hi, Snow. As you can see, we've got Mondo as our little caricature avatar thingy that appears with Makoto. Everybody has their own, everybody gets one. It's just, I think it's completely randomized. I think I've gotten everyone at this point. I know I've gotten, well, I've played the game enough that, yeah, I think I have gotten everyone. I remember the first time I opened the game and it was Kyoko, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I like her. I'm glad she's on the cover. And then again, I opened it up and it was somebody completely different. I think it was like Monokuma, and I was like, okay, now I get it. Yeah, so, yeah, we got 2 people watching right now. Jam into the music. This music is, so, upbeat and happy. Given the subject matter, it's a little bit, strange that they would do that. But, you know. So, I think I sound better than I did yesterday because my good mic is working today. I don't know what triggered my good mic to work. But it did not work yesterday, so the sound was kind of off. So I do apologize for that. I wish that I had been able to do a better job of that. As you can see, I am also wearing my The Boss t-shirt. I'm very proud of this shirt. It's my favorite. To anybody who does not know, The Boss is a game that I made. So it's like wearing my own merchandise, which I don't know if that comes off as self-important, self-centered, what is I don't really know how that comes off actually now that I think about it. Is it like shameless self-promotion, or is it just me being very proud of my many projects and achievements? I would say it's more just being proud of my own achievements. Also, it's a nice shirt. It's very comfortable. You can get it, I think, on our website, sarcasticpositygames.com. There's a merchandise tab, and I think we've linked it. I'm pretty sure we've linked it at this point. There's also pins and all other kinds of things that are cool and available. And I've been sitting here for 5 minutes, just jamming. So I will recap what we've already done. So just for anybody who did not see it or has just like kind of just joined in and isn't really sure what's going on. Hello, my name is Katie, and yeah. So basically, I'm at the beginning of this game. Obviously, I've played about 2 hours of it, and so the general, I guess, synopsis or whatever is that these 15 students are stuck in this school. They're stuck in a school building all together. A bunch of it's been blocked off, and all the windows and like exits have been blocked off by, you know, metal and stuff. So there's no way out. So they're trapped. And the only way to get out is to kill someone and to get away with it. And that's the big caveat. You do have to get away with it. And you're playing as Makoto, the guy on the left. And he's just like this ordinary average student, but the other students at the school are extremely talented in their chosen fields. They're ultimates. So you've got like the other guy on the guy on the right, Mondo, is the ultimate biker gang leader. Yeah, the ultimate talents can get a little bit obscure or like oddly specific. And then Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. Basically, at this school, this like really, really prestigious school, which is the one they're stuck in, sent him a note that accepted him to him into the school because he's a normal high school student, but he's the ultimate lucky student, and they want to study luck, I assume. And so that's just kind of how he worked. That's how he got there. So he's not like brilliant at everything. And then there's one person there, Kyoko. She does not know her own talent, so she's kind of the ultimate question mark. So we don't know what her deal is or what her ultimate ability is. So, and then of course there's just a bunch of other people. I'll introduce them as they come up. But I've gotten past the beginning where the evil teddy bear has told them basically that they said that like the only way out is to kill somebody and get away with it. And that's about it at this point. I've gotten to the point where you're able to hang out with the other students. Like every chapter, you get opportunities to hang out with another student. And that brings you closer to them, and that makes you, I guess that kind of like improves your relationship with them. So, yeah, very exciting. I'm gonna let you guys pick who I hang out with. The only caveat is sometimes the characters die and then you can't hang out with them again. And there is a school mode that you can do later that lets you hang out with everybody and they all are alive, but that's kind of like a non-canon alternate route, and you don't get that until you beat the game. And also, for some reason, my copy bugs out whenever I do this, and also my copy bugs out on the letters too. I'm not sure why it does that. It's been doing that since day one. I've played the game all the way through, like, with this deeply bugged copy, and it works for the most part. It just, while the letters are scrolling, it bugs out for some reason. But you do what you can. All right, now we gotta. There we go. Hello, Makoto. Hi, I'm looking right at your face. I assume that you are new. I've not heard of you before. Wow, it is bugging out already. I don't think I've seen it bug out like that. Alright, so where was I? Yes, I was in this one. So here we go. Okay, so we have reached the free time segment of the game. I'm going to go ahead and leave, and I'm going to make some decisions that may come off as kind of strange, but it will make sense in a moment. I'm going to the laundry room. And I'm gonna look at all the laundry machines. The reason I'm doing that is because I am grinding for coins. Because I don't have coins because I'm using a brand new game. And I also don't remember where they all are, and I know that there are some in the laundry room. So that's why I'm just gonna go ahead and grind for coins here, and then I'm gonna show you some cool stuff. So it seems to be every other, so I think I just went to that one. So if I were to go to this one, would that work? No. Okay, so it's every other one you pick. Interesting. No? Okay. Maybe I'm just completely... Oh, I only got 2 coins. Okay. Sorry, Chihiro. I will be back. Isn't life grindy for coins? Yes! Absolutely, actually. It is very, very much so. Alright, so I need to... Yes, I give Makoto a workout because I'm impatient. Can you believe we have the real Makoto with us? Well, that's spoilers, isn't it? Because it means he's obviously gonna live. Jeez. I mean, I guess the fact that you're playing as him is a strong indication that he's not going to just die. No, I didn't... Okay. For some reason it was doing a thing. Why are you bugging out so much? Good grief. What are you doing, game? You weren't this bad before. I have no idea what item I just got. I think it was the, flashlight. I do apologize for this incredibly buggy copy. I don't know what's going on with it. Some leaf thing. I have not seen that before. Have I ever gotten that before? Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. I got another one. Okay. So this is the one area in the entire game that I will cheat. And the reason for that is because I don't have time to be checking to see, like experimenting with the gifts and being like, oh, whoops. Being super experimental with the gifts when really I just don't particularly feel like, you know, figuring out. It's a sort of a creepypasta, right? The cutscenes play, that's what's important, right? I don't know what's up with it. I don't know what's up with my game. It bugs out so much. And I don't really care as much because this isn't my favorite and the second game works fine, so. Alright, so who should I hang out with? Everybody is available. I will bring up the map so you can see who all is there. So we've got Byakuya, the ultimate affluent progeny. He is kind of self-centered and really annoying. Here we've got Leon, the ultimate baseball player. He's pretty cool. He wants to be a musician, so not a baseball player. We've got Hiro, the ultimate clairvoyant. He's right, you know, 30% of the time. Actually, I don't know if he said that yet. I don't know if that's a spoiler. No, that's not a spoiler. So we got Hiro. He's kind of, somebody was joking that he's the stoner, but he kind of is the stoner. Here we've got Mondo. He was in the title card when I opened up the game. He is the ultimate biker gang leader, so he's available to talk to. We've got Taka, the ultimate moral compass. He's kind of like a straight A student, you know, like very ethical, on the ethics committee, blah 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 kind of thing. So that's who's on the first floor. Let me go ahead and check. Almost thought you said ultimate bagpiper for a second. Can somebody design that? That sounds hilarious. Never even considered that. It's really funny because a friend of mine and I came up with the with an ultimate golfer character and like the perfect execution for them. Okay, so from left to right, we've got, oh wow, my camera just went out of focus, my apologies. We've got Hifumi, who is the ultimate fanfic creator, which is to say the ultimate like fan works creator, really. I wouldn't say fanfic because he talks more about like fan art and stuff, and so it's stupid. I think that was just, this game was translated from Japanese. It came out in 2010 in Japan, but it didn't come out until several years later in America. So it was translated into English, and then they actually got like different voice actors to come in and do the English lines. So, see, Makoto, you've got ultimate horror novelist who can't handle blood and is a pro tag. You're really close, because that does sound like Toko, except she's not a horror novelist. She's not good with blood. Hope that's not a spoiler. I don't think that's a spoiler. I think she says that within a couple days of this event here. Anyway, the middle character there is Kyoko, our ultimate question mark. I really like her. And then on the right, we've got the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. So fashion or whatever. So on to the left, ultimate swimmer, Aoi Asahina, also known as Hina. And I know somebody in the chat, that's her favorite character. She's on the left here. Ultimate question mark, basically, did you even watch the first stream? Hi, Kat. Ultimate question marks means that we don't know her ultimate ability. So I'm introducing people to the different characters. Why is my camera going out of focus? I'm not doing anything. And then to the right, you've got Sakura, the ultimate martial artist. She's awesome. I really like her as well. So in her room, we've got Sayaka, the ultimate pop star. Or pop sensation. I think it was pop sensation or something. Toko, the ultimate writing prodigy. I wish I were the ultimate writing prodigy. I'm not that good. And then finally, last but not least, very much not least, Chihiro, the ultimate programmer. So, with that wonderful, colorful cast of characters, actually, I just realized I have not found Celeste anywhere. Where are you, Celeste? Are you hiding? I don't necessarily want to see Celeste, I'm just wondering where the heck she went. Okay, apparently she's not available to hang out with. Oh, there she is, she's in the dining hall. Okay, my apologies. So, she's the ultimate gambler. She's creepy. So, that's the whole cast. Who do you want to hang out with? Let me look at my gifts, because I might, whoop, what the heck was that? Oh, right, because I'm already here. I know what I'm doing. I am ultimate gamer. Overflowing lunchbox, sunflower seeds. Everyone. You can't hang out with everyone. There's not enough hours in the day. If only, because that would make it easier, because, like, somebody obviously dies in Chapter 1, so it makes it much more difficult to, like, do all of their free times. And in subsequent games, the characters who die later have more free times than they have, like, available free times for them, so you actually have to go back and play it again, or you have to do the island mode, which is the, like, hang out with everyone and nobody dies kind of thing, which is nice. I actually really like that. So, like I said, I'm going to cheat. I've got my gift list here. I'm gonna see who likes what, and I'm gonna go off of who likes what to make my decision. And I always do that. Okay, so the Overflowing Lunchbox, Hiro, Junko, and Taka are fans of the Overflowing Lunchbox. That's interesting. I have played V3. It's my least favorite of the games, but I liked it better than the anime, because the anime was a bit of a disappointment. This is number 29, leaf covering. So you also have Chihiro, Hiro, and Taka. Like the leaf covering. That's interesting. That's creepy. That's like freaking like Adam and Eve type weirdness. Come on. I know I got a fourth gift, so hand it over. Small light. Okay, so that is number 81. Like I said, in all three games, this is like how I cheated. This is my one cheat. That and one question in the second game, which had really stupid logic. Anybody who's played the second game knows that. And Leon likes a small lot, so I can hang out with most of them. So, of Leon, or Hiro, or Hifumi, or Chihiro, or Junko, I think Junko liked two of them, or Taka. Who do y'all think I should hang out with? Who do you want to get to know better? Do you want me to, like, walk around and actually look at them? So that's Hifumi. He's not my favorite. That's Junko. She's whatever. Junko. I've got to vote for Junko. Yeah, Junko's fine. I'll give her the lunch. She looks like she could use food. Aww. Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to hang out with Sayaka? Rude. Okay, so the game's actually going to force me to hang out with Sayaka. At least you got a rundown of who's here. So, yes, that would help. You could knock, but you could always press the doorbell as well. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Apparently I don't have a choice. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sure. Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I don't think I have one for her. You don't have to, but I always like to keep myself, like, stocked with presents. I don't think I have one for her, no. Well, that kind of sucks. Sorry, Sayaka, I don't have anything you'd like. Trust me, you don't want any of this stuff. You don't want the sunflower seeds. I don't get why there's some gifts that nobody likes, too. Because for some reason, like, there's a bunch of them that says nobody likes it. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Okay, Chick-fil-A. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be so lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here, face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Hello, Sarah. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird that wandered into the school pond? Mildly creepy, but still sweet. I swear half the characters could be described as mildly creepy, but still sweet. Maybe not this game specifically, but it's very much its own kind of thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I think a crane is the only big bird. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You help it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead it's this weird school. Yeah, I know, cranes already walk into ponds, so I'm not really sure why that was so unusual. Maybe it's because it was a school pond. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know because I still believe it. I'm going to save her? Oh, there's a Japanese fairy tale with the crane? Okay, I didn't know that. I've never heard of it. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. I'm getting like Yuri from DDLC vibes. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. Oh. I was glad to feel that way. Yes, I grade everybody based on how happy they make me. No, not really. You just unlocked the skill Melody's Voice. That's actually a really useful skill. I think you always unlock that skill, though. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is there still time in the day, or am I done? Okay. Sometimes you get to do 2 in one day, which is nice. Sometimes you can do the same person twice, or you can do a different person. Ding dong, bing bong. Yes, thank you. I already went ahead and let him speak last time. Why is it that today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to close, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. How sad. Poor Makoto, you don't need a thing. Inferiority complex, that was the one. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
I swear I should put a seizure warning in front of this.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and
it is now way too early to be awake.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. Yes, I noticed. Thank you for the clarification. What should I do today? Oh, you get free time immediately. Usually they put stuff elsewhere. Okay, so I had a vote for Junko to hang out with. Where's Junko? That's Sakura, Leon. Hi, Sayaka. I'm not hanging out with you again. The game made me hang out with you the first time. I don't really like you that much. Oh, I thought there'd be somebody around here. Well, let's look around. I think, yeah, I think the same vote, because we didn't get to hang out with Junko. Alright, looks like she's not here. I think she's in the laundry room. I think I have... Sometimes she's in the laundry room. There's a puppet in Saw. I've never seen Saw. I don't do gore. Nope. But her face is. Okay. Junko is not here. You know what? I do not feel like traversing the entire map to find her. Where are you, Junko? Wait, is there like nobody around? Wait. Toko. Toko just likes to keep to herself. I mean, that's no surprise. That's very much her character. I really like Toko. Okay, so they're in the AV room. Okay. I'm not there with my faces. Yeah, well, that's what I said, isn't it? Alright, the AV room is this one. Audio video, if you're wondering. Hi, Ifumi. I don't want to talk to you.
Are you for real?
Ugh, we have to do too much freaking spare time. We have too much freaking spare time. How can anyone live like this? It's impossible. No way, can't do it. Totally impossible. Should I hang with Junko for a while? I'm gonna spend some time with Junko. This game isn't that gory. This game isn't really that bad. If you don't mind, like, cartoony blood, it's fine. I don't mind hanging out, but you better keep me entertained. Well, thank you, Junko. Jerk. I'm not sure if she was satisfied. I don't want to know what you guys were doing. Junko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Junko a present? Yeah, I will. I think she likes the lunch. Yeah, this one.
For real?
This is just for me? Let me give you a little peck on the cheek to say thanks. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Yeah, generally, the positive reaction means that they liked it. Listen, I just want to make this clear up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtues safe, you know? Huh? Wait, you mean, no, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured, you're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total omega male vibe. But still, they say that even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
They call me super late at night and are like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang. It sounds so simple. But why super late at night? Why does Junko seem annoyed? Yeah, call in the middle of the night. Let's go hang gliding. Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? Oh, no, forget it.
Are you for real?
Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So, what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who will go after you and not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Yeah, I'm sorry about the screen glitching. I can't do anything about that. It's been doing that since day one. It does not interfere with the gameplay of the main game. Like I said, it bugs out when you go to school mode, but what can I do? Once we were all alone, I headed back to my room for a little while. So I got to hang out with somebody else. Who do y'all want me to hang out with next? I've got a long list of people that I can hang out with. Okay. Because I have a lot of gifts that are meant for more than one person. Where is everyone? Who do y'all want me to hang out with? I will actually open the report card, then you can actually take a look at everybody that is available. So, we all know Makoto. We've got Taka, we've got Byakuya, Mondo, Leon, Hifumi, Yasuhiro, Sayaka, Kyoko, Aoi Asahina, also known as Hina, Toko, Sakura, Celeste, Junko, Chihiro. You cannot hang out with yourself. Byakuya, interesting choice. I don't think I have anything for him. How about the red-haired guy, Leon? Or Toko? Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball player? Or ultimate baseball star. That's what I meant to say. Alright, so we gotta vote for Toko, we gotta vote for Byakuya, and we gotta vote for Leon. Leon. Leon seems to be winning over here, so let me find him on the map. I also really like his voice actor, so there's that as well. Leon, where you go? Where you goes? Come on. Maybe you're in the gym or something. Oh, that's right, he doesn't like... There you are. Boys' bathroom. Why? Just hanging out, chilling in the boys' bathroom. Sure, that makes sense. How convenient. There's none of the girls are hanging out in the girls' bathroom. Hi. What's up?
Seems like...
I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick?
Huh?
Hey! Whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick! Get me to a doctor! Please get me out of here. Please? Should I hang out with Leon when he's like this? I mean... They're all gonna be under stress, so you might as well. Alright, we gotta sit down and plan out our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Jeez, people are just trying to set him up left, right, and center. Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Yes, because I have one for him. Hold just 1 second as I find the correct present. Like I have said earlier to anybody who is just tuning in, the present thing is like the only thing I'm willing to cheat on because I don't have time for trial and error. I will take chances on stuff like, I don't know what that, come on, leaf covering. I feel like that'd be kind of an awkward thing to give somebody, wouldn't it? Just a touch. Where is it? Where is it on my list? Okay. Okay, it's not on your list here. Also, that mono machine, for 1 coin, you can get all kinds of exciting stuff. Alright, something way later down the line. Small light. Okay, I think that was in the 80s, if I recall correctly. Leon! Leon likes the small light. Yeah, no, it is a really annoying present retrieving thing. The later games improved on it, but it's still really irritating. Cause like you can be sitting there looking for a specific present and like spend all your coins and never get it. It's really irritating, and then you'll get like 20 of the same thing. Oh, you're giving this to me? You're totally awesome, man. You want my autograph in exchange? I got the impression that he liked it. That's good. Makoto, your social skills are awkward. It's like you don't process people's emotions until after they've already emoted or something. It's almost like you're a visual novel protagonist or something. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Bastard.
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair! Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man, are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me to, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around a dusty field for 3 hours? I mean, I'm kind of with you there, boy, but I don't think you hate baseball that much. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it, Makoto? You don't know anything about sports, do you? But it's not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. It's so totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super duper fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I like how Makoto just has no response to that. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps to keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. So his report card, and I just unlocked the skill from him. Sometimes it takes longer to unlock skills, so I don't know why. That was instantaneous. And I think that's all you can do for the day. I think it's just like a day. Yep. He doesn't even eat. Like, Makoto doesn't need to eat. Doesn't need to do any of that stuff. A couple of the hangouts will have him eating with people. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip through that. I really hope that because I played this before and the trials weren't too bad, but I really hope it doesn't glitch out worse than it was before. Because, like, I don't remember the mono machine glitching that bad. When will I know when are we gonna get out of here? I don't know. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent your entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down, and Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Why I said I need that pick-me-up.
The Monokuma Theater. Okay, I like the murder bear. I don't know if you saw part 1, but he had a lot to do in that one. This is a real tech nightmare. I think, like I said, I think the game's bugged. I should just reinstall it.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet.
Got it. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who's here? I can't control, apparently. There we go.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hi! Sup? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. It's a bit, intense. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should just have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. It's just slightly immoral to wander into someone's room without their permission, forcing your presence on them. His free times have some questionable stuff in it. Well, not questionable, just very strange things in it. But yeah, I do think that is kind of morally questionable. But he did wait until Makoto opened the door, at least. Granted, the locks can't be picked, so it's not like he could have done anything differently. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Okay, what's up? Let's go. Anybody here? Hi, Toko. What's up? I'm gonna talk to you. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she nervous about? Okay. That's Toko for you. He's a bit bold in his invitation. And yeah, having meals together does help. Wow, lots of people. That is not going to stay the same for long, sadly.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and
Yeah,
listen.
Mondo looks like he's really excited about this. Mondo's the one with the feet on the table. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Okay, breakfast meeting was just him talking. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall. I don't really know how silence can echo. It doesn't really bounce off anything, does it? Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? It can be anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in the front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell?
I can't do her accent, but I'm gonna try to, like, lightly do it. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah. Sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so no one has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, we could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Yeah. It's a bit intense. Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that kind of like a killer of, isn't that a killer of a problem for us? Genocide Jack, successor to Jack the Ripper. Apparently, in the Japanese, he's known as like Genocide or Seo or something. I don't know how to pronounce it. I've just seen it in writing. And they changed it to Jack in the American version for some reason. Well, I know the reason, but I don't. Show. Okay. Genocide or Show. And they changed it to Jack. I think because of Jack the Ripper. I think that was supposed to like evoke the... Okay. That was supposed to like evoke the same emotions or like... And then I think they thought that the name would sound kind of strange to Americans. Because, you know, Byakuya sounds totally normal. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. I don't know why I'm reverting to Alphys for her. Huh? Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police. What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys? Seriously? Don't you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Jeez, not very, I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. Monokuma's thirsty for bloodlust. He really is. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes! Ding ding ding, I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mysterious ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya! It's motive! It's so simple! All I have to do is give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the gosh darn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too. He's gone. And once again, he had left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here, so. Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check it out first, will ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
I mean, if they're all in the dining hall, they're probably fine. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then it's the AV room where we found Junko. Whee! Here we are. Like I said, I give Makoto a workout. Not as much as the third game. I literally just spammed shift on that because the walking cycle is so slow in that game. Oh my gosh, too slow. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs? And each one has a label with someone's name. Ahem. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. These slow waggles are the big existence of gaming. I don't know how we all made it through Undertale. That is a slow system walk-in. I think I see something. So here? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Slight side note, there's a spin-off game called Ultra Despair Girls, and Komaru, the little girl, she's the protagonist. She's awesome. I love her. But, yeah, that's an old video, I guess, because she looks a bit older in the game. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Did Monokuma kill his family? Well, I just said that his sister is the protagonist in another game, so the sister is alive. But that's all I'm gonna tell you. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Toko needs to sit down for a minute. Toko needs to sit down for a long time. She needs therapy. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can't say that. You can say that, but maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Okay, the prisoner's dilemma is not exact, but it's related, I guess. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you need to? We don't have time to stick around together, right? I'm not good at reading out loud while I'm reading.
I hope you are well.
Sorry about that. Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka! Okay, so you can talk to everybody here. Just gonna say, nobody tells you what's on their video except Sakura, who says that she saw her family. So, I have guesses as to what was on other people's videos. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Alright, I think she's in one of the classrooms. That is not the way to the classrooms. Oh, hey, what's up? I like how they're always facing you no matter what. I think she's in this one, but I might be wrong. Yeah. The, Cat's right in the comments. I'm not gonna read them all out loud, but, there's kind of, yeah. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. Or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no! How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are we they're doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, just to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
She would not last in the underground.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Kya! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. My honest innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. You immature. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Gwa! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow! I could have drowned $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Monokuma has a thing for despair, you think? Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Oops. Something. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
The door should have peepholes. Yeah, really. What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is... You know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Makoto is a good egg. Yes, I know. I always skip through the nighttime announcements. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we all have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another weird expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull on it. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room for the night. I looked around as soon as I got out to the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Are we smelling Sayaka now? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There isn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that I'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't remember if I have to do anything here first. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's just a bathroom, Makoto. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. You creep. What else do you want me to look at? Oh, that's right. I think they want you to look at the drawer. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Okay, I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Maybe you need to stop being so creepy. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Seriously, did you not know the girls got sewing kits? She hasn't seen the beginning of the game. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has few rules. After that, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
This guy, this voice actor, and I know it's a guy, has like the most amazing falsetto. Good morning. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't want to know about your morning duty. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through the alarm.
what's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. If you got lost on the way to the dining hall, it's like we're right down the hall. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move on their own pace. Dude, what if they had a reason to be late? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her! The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Uh-oh. The room had been completely transformed. Oh, what the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I don't see anything. The bed's been damaged too. Toolkit's still inside of the drawer and it's still sealed. Here's the sheath. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I know, I'm just keeping y'all in suspense. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Alright guys, here we go. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Well, first victim, it took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Welp, somebody is killed. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake! Finally, are you okay?
Yeah.
Why is her blood pink? Yeah, that is for style. I think it's like supposed to be artistic or something. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was for real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
Why?
Cat, are you way behind or something? I got a what? No. Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. Cat had to tune out for a minute and just happened to miss finding Sayaka's body. Sorry. We will be investigating, so you'll get to see a lot more. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. Aw, Cat, it's your first I liked that character, now they're dead. Prepare for that a lot. That's a very, very, very common thing that happens in this series. Oh my goodness. Somebody, whoever is closest, share the dang it, my favorite died meme with Cat. Because it's a good one. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear ×1 rule.
but
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you were about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same looks on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're just so naive! You think that's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive! No, the real thing has just begun! The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps.
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Class trials are by far the best part of these games. They're great. They're fun. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply... Well, damn, that's pretty harsh. It's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand... Oh, I guess everyone's gonna die. If we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without ever actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added.
Hey,
But wait, hold on a second.
How are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why don't I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Oh, that was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess y'all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I
This
am.
game is intense. Yeah, it is. That's actually why I liked it so much.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. You are... I'm sorry, when he talks like that, it's like so obvious that I just have to laugh. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. You mean Thestral Sushi. This isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I feel like they took notes from the Monty Python speech, right? I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or being metaphorical, are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at these kind of things. You can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass in fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up with the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. And the fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help everyone. Or anything.
What the heck?
Kyoko is very smart, can you tell? Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Detective Kirichu. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Do you have to talk to her first?
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so that nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you! Fine there. I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
2-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Is that everything? I think I have to talk to. I forget who I have to talk to. Maybe him? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I don't know who we're supposed to talk to now. Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Do I have to talk to her? That game's not making it very clear. We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. Huh? What's going on? You are really on top of things. We can't run away from the situations. We have no choice but to move forward. I honestly cannot remember what I'm supposed to do. Consciousness has crashed. We're starting now. Please wait a moment. It is really hard to get Toko and Chihiro into the screen.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Chihiro is just so cute and sad and... She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. So who am I supposed to talk to?
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Should I look at Junko? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on! Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Oh no, somebody save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just accepting? Now accepting that? What do I have to talk to you?
See, I finally noticed.
Huh? Notice what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Why are you checking for her pulse when she's been stabbed multiple times through most of her major organs? I don't know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room.
What? She's right!
Then could it be? At once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Oh, hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes before. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong... Well, do I really have to say more? I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. Well, we know Makoto didn't do it. We are Makoto. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they are thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave in their skull myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
Well, we don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
so,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check to be sure. I don't know. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Jeez, Leon. Alright, guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. Why is she not fainting from Junko's death? That's a very good question. Who really killed Sayaka? Maybe she turned away? I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury on her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Alright, so you don't actually have to talk to these guys until later. This is always kind of fun, to investigate the crime. Makes you feel like a real detective. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. Won't make any progress without investigating there. Okay, so it does take you right there. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less there than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised that it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. For some reason, and it's only with this game, the investigation music restarts every single time you get a truth bullet. It drives me crazy. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out. So it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. I don't think the blade was used to stab her. It's not covered in blood. That's a very good observation. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Okay, so his toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used. It makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, huh?
What?
No, just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay, so toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Interesting. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We have to train keys.
And we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... So, we've got room key on the ground, we've got a sword, sheath, I think you have to talk to these other people. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. I see. That's fair.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash can here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find a son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his gosh darn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Alright. Oh, there's scratches on the walls too. Some went down in here. There's scratches and gouges in my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Who didn't do it? Mondo? Yeah. Huh? This all could be an act, you never know. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps it was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not leaving the stream. I'm just gonna be right back. There it is. Okay. Okay, so people are saying it's not Sakura. Alright, so you don't think it's Sakura, you don't think it's Mondo. What about Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well...
And that's the question, isn't it? Looks like it's time to go into the bathroom. The killer was trying to cover their tracks, but they were messy. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She'd lost everything that made her... her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, and when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist have gotten broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. You guys have mentioned something behind her, so let's take a look. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Is that everything? Yeah. Possibly she started writing something, tried to get purchase on the wall behind her. See the marks and how they dripped down from here. Her hand fell when she died. Huh?
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
Bitch, be helpful. Y'all are gonna die. There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. I think I know, unfortunately.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Can we continue this? Yes, thank you. Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. When apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really was starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Alright. I still don't really understand any of this, but we've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. I think she knows Makoto is innocent. Yeah, it sounds like it. And on top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright, so we can now leave this room. I actually know where I'm supposed to go because I watched someone do this recently. So one of the first places you want to look is the trash room. I know, kind of a strange place to look. But you never know. The killer may have wanted to dispose of some evidence. Unfortunately, looks like there's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. That's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up! How to get this gate open?
You can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet section. So now we have to check in and find the person on cleaning duty. And the person on cleaning duty is you. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for their trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate it once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Yes, I know.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig around through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking at it.
There's no way
What are you
to think
talking
this
about?
in
All
a
my love is for
common sense
2D.
kind of way.
Shut up, Hifumi.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn 2. I would never get tired of 2D! I don't like him. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower in love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say something like stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. He is creepy. Hifumi, not Byakuya. Maybe a little bit Byakuya. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. So now we finally get to see what's here. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along! No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Hifumi, you've got issues. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. I don't like Hifumi, but I don't think he murdered Sayaka. He seems more like a joke character than anything else. He kinda is. The only question you have to ask yourself is, do joke characters fare well in games like this? You never know. Honestly, you legitimately never know. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Okay, finally get a reference. Kidding aside, that's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Dude, the references, I don't know them all. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did that particular ball belong to? Apparently I can't talk anymore. I think Hifumi is going to die in a goofy fashion. I don't want to spoil anything. There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. So the ultimate clairvoyant. May know what that crystal ball is. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. You see that green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hey Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Looks like that's everything in the trash room. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? What, will you be confessing soon? I think the crystal ball was using the switch, that's why it's there. They threw it at the switch. Maybe. Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Sounds like you can leave, right? Yeah. Good. I don't want to hang out with Ifumi anymore. Alright, so... Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Let's head back to Sayaka's room and see what all is up here. So Sayaka's... Wait a minute. This isn't Sayaka's room. It's got Makoto's nameplate on it. Huh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's door was switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Somebody switched the nameplates. Very suspicious. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yup, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was on that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright, I think that's all you need in here. Yep. And while I'm on the way to the AV room, let's stop by the kitchen because that looked like a kitchen knife. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Curiouser and curiouser, quiet Alice. Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Let's head to the kitchen. I like this music. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Wonder if anybody here does know more about it. Who do y'all think did it? Go ahead and leave it in the chat. I'm really curious to see what you guys think. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, the knives just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Aw. Poor Hina, she's trying to think. She's trying to use the brain. There's not much there, but she's trying. Let's head to the AV room. I have a hunch, but I don't want to say it. Hey! Like Kotaka said, it's all the hunches are welcome here. Hi, Taka. Bye, Taka. Oh, wait. Hi, Taka again. This is the AV room. Because my suspect is a character I like. Okay, I don't know which characters you like, so that doesn't really narrow it down. I don't think anybody likes Yufumi, though. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was... dead. My vision started to blur and darken, but then, that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Uh-oh. What the... Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight for Sayaka. There's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Ooh, look for an answer at graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. Monokuma, you bastard. Oh, what the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're all a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside would almost be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? We're nearing the end of our investigation. I already know one more place to go. That's the wrong way. Hi, Taka! I wonder where Kyoko went. She just walked out of Sayaka's room and I haven't seen her since. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Good. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy just totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside from now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I thought you were supposed to ask Chihiro about the things. Uh-oh, looks like the investigation has ended.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Uh-oh, we finally get to find out what's here. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I literally just got here. I bet you were afraid to be discovered as the murderer you are!
Listen to me!
Let's not to jump to conclusion yet. Save that for the class trial. And there we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Here we go. If you talk to them, they basically just say cliche stuff. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and ease into anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You mean stood there? And so the curtain of our first class trial opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal.
A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, he says that every time. It does not get any less funny. Alright, we're gonna save here. So, before we get started, who do you think did it? I'm curious. I want to know what you all think. Also, I haven't seen a comment from Kat in a while, so I'm not sure if she's still here. And she's one of the main reasons that I did a stream. But I'm curious. Who do you think it was? And why? Yeah, what do you think actually went down? Because it's actually, you know, a little bit more complicated than you probably think it is. While you guys are deliberating, I'm gonna... I think it might have been Leon. Really? How come? I'm still here and I still have no idea, damn it. Because of the writing. Okay. Well, let's get started. After the class trial, I'll cut it, but I really like the class trial bits, and also my throat kind of hurts, so I'm really excited to not have to read as much, because it's all fully voice acted, and the voice acting is really good. Okay, so I'm really excited. Let's go. This is my favorite part of this game. It's all really fun.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Okay, this auto is taking way too long.
I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
You made me shut up. Yeah, I agree.
To get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is beginning. Okay, so I'm just gonna explain it. Every bit of information, if you noticed, created a bullet, like a truth bullet. And so that's bits of information that you've collected. You can use that to refute people's statements. And that's pretty much all there is. You just have to shoot your truth bullet at people's statements if they say something that's incorrect or inaccurate or something like that. Something that contradicts something that you've already done. And I already know the controls for this, so I know what I'm doing.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
The bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
She didn't have a chance to resist. But look, the entire room was all messed up, so we know that that's not true.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room...
Also, I'm just gonna adjust the volume a little bit because the voices are getting drowned out a bit. Alright, I think that's probably enough.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Explaining the obvious sometimes helps you figure out the little problems, though.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, we know that's the kitchen knife set. I mean, that's very clear, isn't it?
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yeah, Taka, it's called a knife.
That is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random.
Oh, that's not right.
No, that's wrong.
Alright, so it wasn't a random knife. We know that.
No.
Because the kitchen knife set was
I do think
missing
it
a
was
knife.
but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, I promise the trials get
Okay,
a little
so the
bit
murder
less
weapon was
obvious.
a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You can tell Kyoko knows more than she's letting on.
You really believe that?
I know damn well I'm not the killer. I think that's more just random stuff that I already know. Because I know that you can get more than one truth bullet and more than one possible false statement. Aoi's account that she saw somebody walk in and... Or no, she didn't... That the knife was missing while she's in the kitchen.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
The music is just such a bop.
Taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
Does anybody know?
And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Halfway though? Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person was in the dining hall last night, should be able to do it.
So I guess there's no question, but where does that...
He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and the knives were all still there. And when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Okay, so we know it was the act of only one person.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
You'd think she'd have mentioned that before, but... Okay.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Oh, he's just so cute.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Come on, Kyo. Also, that's a girl.
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Kat, have you not been paying attention? Sakura's a girl. Has been this whole time. She's just a bodybuilder. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Well, it's obviously Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's a development.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Yufumi, you can just not. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Ah, Hangman's Gambit. I hate this game. I like Danganronpa, I just hate Hangman's Gambit. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That was the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Actually, it's not so bad in this game, but it's notorious for being awful later. Wow, this is very difficult to play. Oof. It is just all kinds of blinking.
I understand.
Oof.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
That's a good question.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I like how she's just holding your hand through this investigation. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. So the killer broke something. Y'all remember what it was? I'm gonna go ahead and let you see if I can figure that out, because I've got 5 minutes. Or 6 minutes. I get 6 minutes for this. I already know the answer, so... What do you guys think it was? What did the killer break? What did the killer break that makes it kind of bewildering? The doorknob. Yes!
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? So I know all about non-stop debates. This is about when they give you some dummy phrases. Okay, we got the bathroom door frame. That's our evidence. Later games will give you like a ton of bullets. This game gives you more than one bullet sometimes too.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Alright, somebody said something that's not true. Did you guys catch it? It's not because the door was locked. Okay, well that makes it obvious. Never mind. There's a different reason entirely. Okay, that one was too easy.
The incident took place in the Sayaka was first. She then fled into.
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bath. At that point,
The killer had to try him because Sayaka had locked it.
I don't know what's up with the freaking thing here. It's like so glitchy.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
I don't know, that made it pretty lucky
So
here.
the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck, but the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
She doesn't hold your hand through the other trials, I promise. So she really holds your hand through this one. Not every game has a Kyoko, too, so you really are on your own sometimes. The crime took place in my room. The killer didn't know that because the door plates were switched. The nameplates were switched.
Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
I don't know if you saw this, Kat, but the door markers were switched. So the killer went into the room that was marked as Sayaka, but was actually Makoto's room.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
Looks like Makoto's been cleared.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
I still haven't figured that out, yeah.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Saya could let someone in because... Do you guys know? Because I want to be Kyoko here. I want to help y'all through here. Someone smack it for me, please. He's so annoying. I swear every game has at least one character you just can't stand. I don't think there's a single game that's like, oh hey, everybody here is wonderful. Makoto told her not to open the door. Yeah, that is very true. But it's something more specific. She had the key on her and refused to open it. Yep, that's the one.
I got it.
The key was inside the room. That's also true.
Remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
Why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Shut up.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
He is gross. Just so unlikable. Dorm nameplates, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Alright, I'm letting this all play out so that you can, like, jump in and let me know which one you think it is. What's the inaccurate statement? I personally think this one's kind of easy, though. Sometimes it gets really difficult, though. And the second game introduces a really nice mechanic that lets you agree with people. So if they say something that is true, particularly untrue, okay, then you can shoot that at there and say, I agree! But yeah, this one's kind of simple. This one's Not the most difficult. So the killer went into Makoto's room instead of Sayaka's room, obviously. So why would they have done that? I can't think what it is to point it out. Okay, I'm sure you're able to figure it out. It has to be because what got switched between Mai and Sayaka's room.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's
Yep, because the room switched. Exactly.
Exactly.
The room. No, that's wrong.
Makoto just gets so aggressive. Be incorrect the room that Makoto was staying in because Makoto was in Sayaka's room, but the names were switched.
Rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Okay, so you don't understand how this works. Okay, so basically, all the evidence you get gets put into a bullet. Like a truth bullet. So that's just a bit of information and evidence. And when they're having their conversation there's a bunch of like orange phrases that come by, and sometimes the orange phrase contradicts the truth bullet, the bit of evidence that you have. So you shoot that bit of evidence at the incorrect statement, and then Makoto goes, no, that's wrong. So it's a bit Phoenix Wright, I guess.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
I could get that, but I didn't understand what they were asking for that turn. It's obviously the first time. This time it didn't make sense. Yeah, sometimes it gets really difficult. There's some BS logic, not in this trial, but in later trials, where it's like, oh, you should have connected these two far-flung dots, and that's irritating. That's the reason I've had to look up a couple solutions, but I do try not to. Only other person who knew we had switched names, or switched rooms, had to have been Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates is Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Thanks for that.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with a fake sword is because when you look at their wrist, there's no doubt. Let's take a look at her wrist. So the wrist has something really obvious on it that clearly indicates that the sword was involved in breaking her wrist. So it certainly looks like she got smacked hard in the wrist by the replica sword. You can see the gold on it.
My God! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
So we know that Sayaka invited the killer into her room, they entered, and then somehow Sayaka ended up getting hit on the wrist with the replica sword.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
That's what we've been doing. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. I do know how this works. The music in this is just so good. Ooh, we got 3 truth bullets now. And those are our 3 truth bullets.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I'm not so sure about that. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Have you picked up on it yet? I got 3 people watching, but only 1 person's been commenting, so I have no idea if anybody's just watching really quietly or anything. This music is such a bop. So is the execution music, which we're getting ever closer to. But who is going to get executed? Is it going to be everyone, or is it going to be... There you go, the sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit, and that's when the first sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, that's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
He doesn't have much going on up here.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
If you wanted to use the sword, what part of your body would you have to touch? So if you were wielding a sword that the gold plate comes off of,
If you just touch it, it'll come off in your hands. If you're wielding it, what part of your body is definitely going to be touching the sword? Hands, dude. She had no gold in her hands. There we go. The palms, yay! Hi, welcome back.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hand. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at nighttime. Well, the regulation can't be that she's afraid of water. Water can't remove it. I'm pretty sure water would be able to remove it. So, process of elimination. These are dumb questions sometimes.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword. And we already established that Sayaka wouldn't have grabbed the sword.
My God! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Who did it?
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Hero. Oh my gosh.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message. And yeah, there is a time limit technically. You usually don't reach it though.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
There's still one clue left, I'm sure of it. Sayaka left it on the wall she was leaning up against. Her dying message. So that means there is a clue.
Just to say,
one
hey,
more.
Decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong.
The message, yeah, exactly.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it because something was indicative of the fact that she wrote it. Something on her body made it clear. If anybody remembers. She had blood on her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited
Let me
now.
stop being weird.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Whose name did she write? Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's real name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Who did it? Who killed Sayaka? It's Leon. Alright, let's see how right we are.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180
I promise it's
degrees.
less obvious in... Actually, I should probably like expound on this. I found this on TV Tropes of all places, but the reason that this was like so well explained and stuff, and why this clue is like such an obvious one to us, is because in the Japanese it's actually written exactly the same way. It's the same exact picture, but they're not as familiar with that alphabet, so it would actually be more of a difficult puzzle for them to like have to like to figure out how Leon's name was written in our alphabet. So that actually would have been a much more difficult puzzle, but since we already use that alphabet, it's like it's obvious to us. But that's why they're explaining it so much anyway. So, like I said, it's a lot more difficult in the Japanese, and also the other cases are a lot more difficult than this. Like this is probably the easiest case in the entire game.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Alright, Leon tried to get rid of some evidence. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. So, what did we find on the ground in front of the incinerator, guys? Something that would clearly point. That is true, the bloody sleeve was found there.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who is responsible. So I'm just going to go ahead and say how it was disposed of, because whoever did it and however it was done, that's kind of like really indicative as to who did it.
How the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without having to being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. How was the incinerator turned on?
The key to the trash room. whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Crystal ball was thrown at the switch.
Is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
There absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room key. The killer was able to turn the incinerator on by using something I found on the ground nearby.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it.
So if
right?
the ball was thrown at
So
the
only one who
switch,
could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
that's why I was still on, exactly.
Close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong.
That is, in fact, wrong. I think there's like something wonky with the text thing, because that's what's really screwing it up.
I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was, okay, if you rolled it, it would go under the incinerator. If you threw it, it could hit the switch, and if you divined with it, you wouldn't be able to do anything with it anyway. Slightly obvious. Maybe I should have gone on mean logic.
Took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of the fairy. Yeah, it was the fairy, obviously.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been that much of a challenge at all for the killer, because the killer is... Come on, guys. I got 2 minutes. I can wait. But yeah, it's I like how they kind of work the ultimate ability into it. That's actually a really clever tie-in. That's not the first time that it's the first time, but it's like not the only time that the killer's ultimate ability gets worked into how they did it. So it's all very interesting, and that actually leads to some incredibly creative murders.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
I don't know, man. You kind of sound
A
stupid.
target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
And he's getting antsy.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Alright, so Closing argument. It's pretty straightforward as to what to do. Alright, this is actually one of my favorite parts of this whole game, is doing the closing arguments and putting it together. Not so much this one, because this one's a little bit BS with how they do it, but I just really like watching it. If you've ever seen the show Monk, it's kind of like a here's what happened moment, and I always am a sucker for those kinds of things. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered, so I need to find something of the killer entering. Here we go. Oof, why are you acting this way? First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. So they noticed this here, the sword, and they dodged the attack. After the killers countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They broke her wrist, and I assume that they kind of like threatened her with the sword. It must have been some struggle. I'd be interested in knowing the exact blocking of how that went down, because the bed's all slashed up, the walls, the floor. Like, there was obviously more of a struggle than just whack and there you go. There was clearly, like, he was chasing her all over the place. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was they would have had to have used a thing. Also, I swear my copies of the other games are not this buggy. If I tried to play Ultra Despair Girls and it did this, I swear you would not be able to do that, because that game requires like pinpoint accuracy, because it's a shooter. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Her last message. The killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence. That would have been the lint roller. So the killer rolled over with the lint roller. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been the crystal ball. What the killer threw into the incinerator was the shirt sleeve, or the shirt. No, I don't think the second one was the one that had the really wonky ones. I remember the fourth one having really wonky ones, because there was something about somebody walking into something and then coming out of it, and there's a picture for both of them, but the pictures are really similar, so you can easily get them switched up. And it's really stupid, and like, it's dumb. That's the most BS thing from this game, because I got it switched up and I knew what had happened. So the last bit of evidence fell down, and now it's time to reenact. Here's what happened.
The killer is you. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword
that had to hurt.
broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
This is such a bop.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Surprised Sayaka thought to do that, though. She probably was panicking. But yeah.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
And commission Makoto dancing during the trial, or they not hear the music. I just hear like, see like
the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
I can see like Monokuma getting out a boombox and pressing the button. They're just like, WTF? And he's like, it's exciting, it's climactic.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
I really like the sound effects they include. They're very accurate. They're just not ones I've seen before, like zah, that kind of thing.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
That killer was very, very kaboom box. The killer was very, very versatile or flexible. That's the word I'm looking at. Look at the top left corner picture. Like, he was doing the splits. That's a little bit overboard.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Poor Leon. Because he didn't...
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
I kind of feel bad for Leon. Like, obviously he had a choice because he didn't have to kill Sayaka in that moment. But it was like heat of the moment, like adrenaline is pumping, and he just fought her off with the sword in self-defense. So he's panicking, you know, he's not thinking straight, and he just is like, this girl is after me, I don't know what to do, and then just, I think he lost his head, basically. So I kind of feel bad for him, because I don't think that he obviously didn't go into it with any malice. This was not premeditated, or at least it wasn't premeditated to the point where it was like Leon actually had a full plan. It was more of like a panic move, and so I really do feel bad for him here, because, you know, in this game, like, what's interesting about this one is that the murders are not always cut and dry. It's not always somebody had a really premeditated plan, killed somebody out of malice, and then disposed of the evidence. Sometimes it's self-defense. Sometimes it's some actual genuinely it's playa mentality, kill or be killed. Sometimes it's like a genuine, like, sad reason, or maybe it was an accident, or something like that. Like, there's you can't, sometimes, not every time, but like sometimes the killer is at least somewhat has a somewhat like legitimate reason, or, well, I guess there's no legitimate reason to murder somebody unless it's like self-defense, but oftentimes, yeah, that kind of thing
does happen, and so you do really feel for the person who's going to be executed for something like, for something that kind of happened in the heat of the moment. I as a joke, as I took a criminal justice class, I was like, I wonder what the sentences everyone would have gotten for this, and I think the one that I came up from Leon was 2nd degree manslaughter or something like that, because it wasn't premeditated. She attacked first, and it was kind of a moment of, like, crime of passion, like a moment, well, not crime of passion, but you know what I mean, like, it was like his brain was just kind of short-circuiting, so I think that, like, a court would be a lot more lenient with him, and he probably could get, like, a decent plea deal out of that. That's my guess, because she attacked first. So that's my thinking on it. But sometimes it's like legitimate, premeditated, planned out murder. Like sometimes it is like just the person is an asshole. So you have to figure out which one it is.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
Man, you should've just hid it under your bed. Nobody's checked your room.
Do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
She did get out of his view and he had to work on the door, so he'd get murder probably. I don't think it would be 1st degree murder, but yeah, he'd probably get like a murder charge or like a strong manslaughter charge, yeah. Something like that. But there would be...
It's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
But there would be mitigating circumstances. I think that he could actually get like a plea deal. Like he wouldn't get like on death row. He wouldn't be on for premeditated murder. I think that he would like... He'd probably get some kind of plea deal, or he would maybe not get as much prison time as somebody who like of 2nd degree murder or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know how the law works, but there were circumstances and it was at least in part self-defense. Because I think a part of that was like, oh no, if I don't do this, she's gonna come kill me. And he's not, you know, he's not thinking straight. You know, he's not thinking, oh, well, she's in the bathroom now, she's not gonna get me. If I just lock myself in my room, nothing's gonna happen. But obviously that's not where his mind is going. He's freaking out. Everybody's kind of been on edge and high pressure situations. So I can't fully get angry at him for that because I kind of get why he did it. But at the same time, both he and Sayaka were put into really bad positions, so you can't really blame either one.
This is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I hate this one.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
No, they aren't, well... They aren't bad people in general, but there are a couple of assholes who kill people who are just like, yeah, I did it. 'Cause I wanted to. You know, kind of thing. Or for really weird reasons that I'm not going to go into, because, spoilers. There are some really strange motives. I think anybody who's played all 3 games can think of exactly who I'm thinking of, because there's some really strange motives in there.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
This is one of those cases where it's a really good voice actor, but he's given a really cheesy script.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I think this, I looked at the TV tropes, and this got put under NARM, which basically means it's supposed to be serious, but it just comes off as funny, and it's funny in the Japanese English, in the Japanese as well, because he goes, aha, aha, aha! So it just sounds really stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Indisputable evidence. Okay. So it's a rhythm game.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, now I'm doing well.
Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
I have to concentrate on this, because I'm really bad at this one. As I recall correctly, I found that some of the other ones a lot more difficult. I'm actually doing really well.
You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? This
should prove it.
Yeah, it's a rhythm game where you're arguing with the culprit. It's a bit weird.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
You gotta put minigames in here somewhere, I guess. This one's not as difficult as later ones because there's one where you have to press the mouse button and then put it up to the rhythm, and I always got that one, like, that particular action just always drove me crazy, so I kept losing that one, even on gentle difficulty, but not this game, thankfully. I keep telling you, like, oh, this is better in this game, and this is worse in this game, but it's really interesting to see, and that is something, when I play the second game, I'm definitely going to talk more about it, but it's really interesting to see, like, where a lot of the really good things about later games kind of started in this one, and that's what's really good about this one. You can see the progression, like, the really good ideas that they kept, and the stuff that they kind of did away with. Like, they did away with the reactions, and I'm really glad that they did, because nobody liked those, I think.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I got an A! And 71 medals, which I can use to buy gifts, and that makes getting gifts easier, obviously.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Ugh, sorry.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
At least the cutscenes play really well. Like, I haven't had any issues with those, thankfully. Well... Sorry, Leon. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one who killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it. What time is it? 10:10. Okay, I can't be too loud.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about it. Honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong.
Because if what we came up with is really the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me, but even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
"No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side."
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. Yeah, man, killing somebody over human relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair, thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing around with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunge at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko lashed onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. When you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... That's the other thing. I really don't think that he would have... I really do think that it was very heat of the moment, and he wasn't, thinking... He wasn't able to think straight. I mean, I'm not saying killing somebody's a good thing. I just understand why he did it, and I don't think that it was like, oh yeah, you're a total killer, because I don't think that's... the sad thing about it is, and a lot of people have said this, just based on his free time events, he probably never would have killed anybody had he not been put into that situation, because his personality was just, so chill, and, yeah, he would not have had a reason to kill somebody. He probably would have... I feel bad for him. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did I awake your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than a unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly,
Chills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
So I will say before it starts that a lot of people, like fans of this series and all that, have said that like this first execution is like perfect. It really sets up like what it's like, what to expect in the later game, how brutal it all is. It's a classic. It's like one of the most memorable moments in the series is just this scene right here because it's the first time. I remember like just being shocked because I knew this was gonna, I knew this was gonna happen, but it was still like, holy crap. No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwana, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No.
For Leon. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Oh, the sound's off. Ugh. I would not want to go that way. That looks so painful. But yeah, he always kind of like centers it around the special abilities that they have. The execution is always kind of like related to that or a major part of them or something like that. It's not always their ultimate abilities, but it's always something that's like very established about them. Oof. Ugh. Awful way to go. Not the worst, but pretty bad. It's a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it? Yeah, it kind of looks like Monokuma prepared deaths for all the students there. It cost a lot of money. All 15, I don't know. We don't, obviously we didn't get to see what Sayaka's would have been. But my guess is, yeah, there was probably one prepared for her. And for the victims and people who never killed anybody or something like that. Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Ooh, ah! Ooh, ah! Oh, what is going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Chiro. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
What the heck?
Evil, you make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Are you upstanding? Are you really? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. Just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. He sucks. And just like that, he was gone. Left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stoned, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't very sure of your decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No! I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. We're down to 12. And yeah, I guess he did forget Junko. Okay. So what did you guys think? I'd be very interested in reading your comments, because this is just kind of what to expect for the rest of the game, honestly. It's a lot of that. A lot of the trials. The other trials are a lot more difficult, I think, to figure out, and I think I like that there was kind of like a bit of hand-holding with the very first one, because the other games compound on each other. So for a lot of people, it's intended that this is the very first trial you ever do, and so it really sets up this. It really sets the stage for what to expect the rest of the game. The trials get progressively harder. They get more complicated. Some of the motives get kind of muddled in there. Sometimes it gets like really emotionally intense. Like it's really good. That's why I'm so into this, is because like it's the human element, it's the social sciences in it, it's the character development, it's the seeing people under a lot of stress and well-written characters that you really care about, and you feel bad when they die, you feel bad when they kill somebody. Not always, but most of the time. And that's why I got so excited about this game. That was like, I think this first, trial and chapter was where I was like, oh my gosh, this is so interesting, and I really want to know what happens next, and I want to know how this is all going to play out, and you can see that there's like kind of a mystery of the school and the mastermind, and that's kind of building and compounding on it itself as well. So you know that there's an overarching mystery, and that for every chapter there's another case to solve, or something like that. And so that's why I like the series so much. That's why I got so excited about it, is because I like that kind of thing. That's like totally the kind of thing that I like. It's not that I like watching people die, but I'm kind of a masochist because I like stuff that evokes emotion, and I like stuff that I care about people, and I care about what happens to them for the most part. And I like this cast. I don't like Hifumi, but at the very least, for everyone, I have like some level of respect, even if I don't like them very much. Because I'm not a big fan of Celeste either. She's really creepy, but I mean, she's interesting. Like, I kind of want to know what her deal is. I don't think I've ever done all her free times either, so there's stuff about her I don't know yet. But yeah, I don't think I finished anybody's free times now that I think about it. I think I did Chihiro's, actually. I remember. Yeah, I think I did Chihiro's. But I think that's about it. I think the other ones I wasn't able to get to in like playthroughs and school mode and whatever, or at least when school mode was working. But yeah, it's very interesting, and it's kind of like psychological horror, and I love that. That's so exciting. And it's really funny because like when I first heard the premise of the Hunger Games, this is kind of what I was hoping it was going to be, like this whole, maybe not sci-fi specifically, but just like this whole like, oh, you got these group of people and they're all, one of them's going to survive and everybody else is going to die, and they're like struggling with their relationships with each other, and they're struggling with making allies with each other, and they, care about each other, but they can't, but like they're in this really bad situation. And so you get to see people act ways that they would not necessarily act in real life. And it's very interesting because it kind of sets it up as like, if you were put in this situation and under this much stress and with this much fear and with this much anxiety and panic, like, would you resort to murder? And that's a question only you can answer. I don't think I would,
but I probably might kill somebody in self-defense, potentially. Like, I don't think I'd be Leon, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, if you're, like, put into that position where, you know, there's just that amount of stress and that amount of, I don't know, scary situations, like, what would you do? And would you be able to live with yourself if in your desperation you killed somebody and then got away with it, and then the other students were to get executed? Like, I don't think I could do that. I think that I'd be one of those people who kind of just survives because they didn't do much. But yeah, I really liked it, and I really like just how it's all set up. Like I said, it's totally up my alley. It's like 150% the kind of thing that I go nuts over. Because I like characters and I like getting to know people, and I'm not big on dating sims, and so this is like, oh, it's a visual novel, you get to know people and you get to talk to them and you get to do all this stuff, but it's not a dating sim, it's a murder mystery, and I like murder mysteries. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save, and then I'm gonna be done for the day. Let me know when you'd like me to stream again. Hold on. No, I'm going back to the main menu. I already saved. Actually, let me save on a second square because sometimes it can bug out on the save. It's only happened once, but I want to make sure. Okay, it's Leon, not Leon, it's Mondo again. But yeah, that was chapter 1 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and like, yeah, it's a really good start to the series. It really, like I said, it really sets the stage extremely well. I really liked it. I really got excited about this, and there's so many characters because there's 3 different games, and there's, you know, casts this big, this many characters in all of them, so it's like you get to a point where you're able to like imagine crossover situations between the characters, or you're like, oh, this is my favorite character, I love this person. Like, everybody's got their child. Everybody has their favorite character who's like, yeah, this is my child, I love them, and they didn't deserve to die / didn't deserve to have this trauma. It wasn't just because of you. I did see a YouTube video that had me curious, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing the second game because I have not played it since the first time I played it, which would have been February. So I'm very much looking forward to getting back into that one because I know what's going to happen, but there's like a bunch of stuff that I had forgotten about until I know I'm going to have forgotten about a lot of stuff because I'm replaying V3 right now because I'm not going to play it on this channel because it's super, super long, and because I have some complaints about it. I have some strong complaints about it. Actually, maybe I should play it because I do have this complaints that are like this intense and strong, but the only issue is that a lot of my complaints like spoil the end of the game. But then a lot of the stuff that I was complaining about when I first played it was like, oh, I get why they did this, I get why they made this decision, I don't agree with it, but like I get that was kind of the point. They did this for a very specific reason. Still, I don't think it was it wasn't necessarily a good decision, but I like where they were going with it. I like what they were trying to do. Like, they did a lot of things where I was like, I like what you were trying to do, but you didn't quite do it right. But I will get into that when I actually play that game. Second game is the one I'm going to praise to all hell because I love it. Like, I think there's only one character in the second game that I genuinely disliked. And I won't say anything about them, but everybody else I just loved. And I loved the development, and I loved the feel the characters had with each other. I loved it so much. And this one was really good because I do like the dynamic between the characters, and you don't really get to see it as much in chapter 1 because chapter 1's kind of like setting the scene, so it's kind of unfortunate because you don't really get to see Leon or Sayaka or Junko. You don't really get to see how they would have interacted with the others, which is, it's very unfortunate. I think a lot of people kind of feel that way too. A lot of people are like, oh, this character deserved better, this character deserved to live longer. But from this point on, you actually do get to see some interactions between the characters. You do get to see some interesting stuff build up. There's certain characters who have very memorable interactions with each other. Lots of ships. My goodness. So many ships come out of this. This is like a freaking harbor for so many ships. And as I know, a big one is Makoto and Sayaka, but also Makoto and Kyoko is a big one.
and a lot of people like Taka and Mondo. So there's just a lot of, it's a harbor. I'm literally just gonna call these, they're a freaking harbor. You get so much shipping out of it. So I will come back in chapter 2, which I think is my favorite chapter in the game, because, like, the mystery was just, there's, how do I say this without spoiling it? There's like it's kind of a roller coaster of like, whoa, this happened and this happened and this happened. It's like, it's really intricate in who did what and who was where and stuff like that. It's one of the more clever ones, and it kind of introduced you to some of the weirder aspects of the game and some of the weirder aspects of the characters and some of the reasons some of the weirder reasons that people do things, and it's a really good chapter. I really like chapter 2. So I'm looking forward to getting into that one, because that's where the game, I feel like, for a lot of people, but for me as well, like, that's where the game, like, really picks up and starts to really, like, show you how clever it is and how well it will subvert your expectations. But this is a very good introduction to it, and I don't think I would change anything, honestly. It's really good. So, yeah, really love this game. Really looking forward to seeing what you guys think. If I get through all 3 games and Ultra Despair Girls on the channel, I would love to know who your children are, because you will have one. If you don't have one already, there are 2 more games. You will have a child by the end of this. You'll have that character who's like, okay, this one is mine. It happens to everyone. Don't be ashamed. I think every fan has one. So, and bear in mind that, like, a lot of the things that you might initially think about the characters will end up wrong. Like, you might initially dislike somebody, and then you find out something about them, or you start to actually get to know them, and you start to talk to them, and you're like, oh, I actually kind of like this character. And that's happened to me a couple times. Or you'll have like this character's whatever, and then they'll do something really awful, and you're like, okay, now I hate you. So it happens both ways. So you really do get surprised, and like, the big reveals on characters, like, they happen throughout the game. It's not just like, oh yeah, first 3 chapters is where all the big reveals happen. Like, no, there's stuff you find out in the last chapter where you're like, oh, now everything makes sense. And yes, any mysteries that get introduced will eventually be resolved. So we will get to find out what Kyoko's deal is. I would be very curious to see what you guys think her ultimate ability is and what her kind of deal is, because she's a really mysterious character, but I like her a lot because she's not like one of those stereotypical, like, you know, not caring about anybody. Like, she just genuinely, like, care about people, but she's not really sure how to show it, and she does, like, she cares about everybody, but she's like, she shows it in like a really, like, methodical and logical kind of way, and I really like that about her. I think that makes her really interesting. Yeah, that's about all I gotta say. I've been going on for like 10 minutes. I will be on Discord later, so if y'all want to say hi, and I don't know. I thinking about this, I've only played chapter 1, so I can't go into some of my favorite, like, stuff about the games, and like I said, everything I've said here is like spoiler free, so I've had to be really vague about it. So I hope that I've been vague enough, and I won't go into which chapter is like the one where it's the asshole killing people for fun or anything like that, but yeah, chapter 2 has a lot of twists and turns that make it extremely interesting, and it will continue to surprise you right up to the end, so it's really good. Alright, so I look forward to playing again. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in chapter 2, which I don't know when that's going to be, but hopefully soon. I will talk to a couple of you about availability and such. So, see you then!